Yo, how is everybody? Running a little bit late, but we back. We back. We got some froge. Came out pretty decent yesterday. Still kind of getting set up. Today was the wife's day off, so I'm kind of on weekend mode. Just playing some Might and Magic 6 before I started my computer. You know, as one does. But yeah, now we're back. Some textures that we worked on yesterday, which aren't terrible. I think I need to add a little bit more pigment. Like a lot of the roughness is decent. The like if I'm close, there's a okay amount of texture. And I think we just need something to break up the top. If you're far away, it's just a green blob. Is this a stream? What's a Twitch? Hey, Catless, how are you? I'm also in that mode. What is a Twitch? What am I doing today? What are you doing today? It's a Friday. So at least it's the end of the week. You're losing to geonodes. That sounds like a battle that I'm willing to fight. What kind of geonodes we making? You're too dumb? I mean, well, we can start by rubber ducking. Let's talk through the problem. And if you can't figure it out by the time you're done explaining the problem, I might have Blender open. I want to try the rainbow tongue thing. And then we want to break up the back texture. Okay, so I'm going to grab a gradient map. That's probably it. I need to get new, either a new mouse or new slides for my mouse. Or wash the old mouse pad. You don't know how to rotate things. Okay. Okay. So it's both easy and complicated. Don't feel bad. Like rotating things is easy, but rotating them in any way that's coherent is a little trickier. You're probably rotating like instances, right? I think there's a node that is like vector to Euler or something like that. There's like a node where you can plug in a normal and it'll give you a rotation. So that way you can add or subtract and you can kind of like change, but you can get the actual orientation you need to be on the normal of whatever mesh you're placing. Align Euler to vector. That's what I'm thinking of. That's a huge key. Yeah, what kind of graph are you making? Gradient editor. Do pick gradient. Drag down, but we need to cut some of it out. These, I think these are shine. Yeah, okay. You can try that. Grab a gradient for over here. We also need to cut out just for the guns. And whenever we put into gradient needs an O level. So you don't know how you got stuck with the same things again and again, but you have a feeling you know? Wait, what? Are we doing leaves on a tree? Are we doing, I don't know, tiles on a roof? Scales on a creature? Feathers on a bird? Hair? We're doing hair? Hair's a contentious thing in our community. These are veins. I'm gonna put the veins over the color. Okay. And I could do a switch. Why do I like that so much? I'm gonna tweak it a little bit more. Yeah, what same things do you get stuck with over and over again? Yeah, rotating can definitely. I think there's at least one more trick, right? Like, yeah, it's hard. You don't really get matrix transformations very easily. You're raycasting along an object's z-axis. Okay, I'm really intrigued. Such piecemeal information, though. And you're still failing. How are we rotated to point to the target? So where is the point that the raycast is starting from? Like if you're starting at the same point as the mesh, is it always going to miss if you change, flip-flop either direction? And then, yeah, make sure that you're raycasting far enough. Is there a distance? Well, that kind of cool. Question is, do we do the tongue bit on top? What do you call gun vein? That's not quite. One of these is the little and one. This might. And put this in. Well, that looks more organic. Very interesting. I do like it. And this one we might do another blend. Let's grab that pink. Did I grab the wrong thing? I'm lazy because the gray start. That would be the self-object relative location. You're drawing a line with the same values just to make sure you see what's happening. That makes sense. And the friggin' line points everywhere but where you want it to be. Yeah, I do feel like I get that often with Blender. But if I said that I never got it with programming either, that would be a lie. I just print things out a lot easier with programming, so I catch those bugs quicker. Yeah, and then it's not like you can tweak because it's probably happening on a bunch of points, and even when you're trying to look at stuff, you have to put in fake numbers so it'll actually calculate correctly. If you don't put in numbers, it's gonna be like, oh, we can't calculate this because it stands for a bunch of different values depending on the context. Yeah, okay, I know that. I get that. I understand. That looks like a weird color to me. There, that's better. The veins. I wanted to change the veins up. So interesting. So what drew you to ray casting? If you don't mind me asking. Every time I've gone to ray casting, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong idea, wrong thing to do. To just stick with this. Goes all the stuff. I don't know if we need. I'll put it in if I need it. And then maybe scale random, one I like. Yeah, save it. That might be enough, maybe. I might want more if we're going to turn them down. It actually does give us one really good. There isn't anything else in this yet? You just want a raycast? Cool, cool. Yeah, when I need to do raycasting, I'm definitely in Unity for that. Might end up being similar. But yeah, I don't know. The coding of raycasts makes a lot more sense. Veins as well. I think we want to trim. Man, what a really mess. We're gonna put in something that's off one. Heard that. I think it looks cool. The back is just too boring. We have to make it more interesting. You're gonna try to mix it with a volume, but you didn't get to that point. I'm intrigued. Forge a path forward. Find something amazing. Report back to the group. What does the mouth look like? Purple mouth frog? We can deal with that, right? I think it's purple. Could make the mouth different. Perhaps. This is without it. This must be with it. Okay, so drop the mouth out of this, going with this. Volume. Like a volume around a surface? That could be kind of cool. Like a fart halo. Oh, that was very immature of me. Yeah, fart halo, definitely. I don't want to. First off, it's not tiny enough in there. Mouth needs some more. You never need full shine. Full shine. Too shiny. It can't even be that organic because, like, you're gonna absorb a little bit of. That could be okay. Definitely need a different texture. Needs a little something. Also have to do the eye sockets. So important. Only important. No, it'll be important. We're gonna probably put black in the sockets. I think I want to try and select based off of the most pit part. Okay, so eyes are probably up there. They're there. Okay, so now here's where we get really cheap how we do it. So you use a shape on a transform with no tiling. They put in a button to create crazy random seeds, which, you know what, I never really need that. I could always just type in a new number. The fact that I need to click like 3 buttons to change tiling mode. Still haven't touched that, huh? Okay, sure. Alright, let's make sure we can see our UVs. So just trim right down to the wire for that should cover the eye. Okay, auto levels, I guess. To levels. Do it by hand. Okay, make this area shiny, I think. Do believe. Shiny and dark. It could be a little bit better, but I don't hate it. There's something kind of nice about highlighting areas that you wet. So for this, you didn't need to rotate anything. Well, I'm glad that you came to that conclusion. Are we up and running yet? Okay, so if we're gonna put this in as a darker color, let's put like this maybe. And then let's make it dark and mysterious. Sexy for okay, yeah, and then we pop an eye in there and hopefully it'll be highlighted. You know what, we'll probably do an eye texture as well. And we'll shove it into a place where we're not using anything, like over here. And then we'll just like tune the eye to fit the texture. Real slacker style. Real wrong order of operation style, you know? Okay, so the eye should probably be less shiny than the guns near it. I really like about it though, being way too shiny. Why do I want to do it wrong? Why am I gravitated towards false realities? Maybe we do a blur on this. Blur everything. There's no reason not to put a little blur on absolutely everything. Kid, of course. Okay, not too bad. You know what? Maybe we should do this for everything. Low range. That's gonna get it real hard. Yeah, that's too much. Could be something. Wish there was more on the joints. Just a little bit. Let me do an addition. This might be a bit much. Might be getting in the weeds. A hut. If we were to make an ambient occlusion map based off of our generated height map, add that in, we could get some like interscalar, interwrinkle shininess. That might be Why don't you want to connect? Yeah, what this is. This has to be a bug, right? Why can't that plug into that? Put a little bit of this to be okay. Want this inverted? I like it. Kind of lets the light highlight the scales better. Unless it should be inverted. Friend, do you like this PRI? But I think so, but we can flip that whenever we want. Or we could do highs shiny, the lows shiny, everything in between dull. We could try it. Let's try some sort of something on the back. Adding the eye darkness in really sells it. Thanks for the follow, Lens. Thanks for the sub. Much appreciated. What are you up to today on this wonderful Friday? Some sort of spot back. Could just try a purlin. Go really cheap with it. Oh, hey Thunder. How are you? Spending your day at college working on your 3D animation scene? Nice. How's it coming? It was looking good last time I saw. Hey Gab, how are you? Happy Friday to everybody! We're playing through, is it Castlevania? Gav? Or have you moved on? I spent like 5 hours across today and yesterday rendering the scene using 4 PCs simultaneously. Intense. How'd it come out? You have in Premiere Pro and After Effects now? Nice. Compositing is nice. It is the point where you feel like you might need to go back and redo stuff, at least for me, but it's nice you like got over a hurdle. So congrats, compositing on a Friday. Nice. So you have Premiere Pro and After Effects. I've used a bit of each, but not enough to actually know why there's two. You know what I mean? I guess I haven't used enough of each, I guess. Let's try. We'll need something to cut off the back. Use some of the baked maps. Try this one. Okay, and then maybe like a Gaussian noise. Scale it up a bit. Okay, yeah, very frog. Okay, and we'll find a good color for this. Okay, I guess. Looks better, more gradient. Definitely need a different, give it an outdoor scene. Okay, that's not too bad. Maybe add the warts as a highlight color. Your teacher insists you use both? Three-headed frog? Kinda. Yeah, so the idea is a mech game. We're doing a mech sim, right? So you're sitting in a cockpit, but we're doing fantasy. So like Diablo 2 kind of stuff. So, you know. Also, I guess D&D kind of creatures. So, yeah, I'm trying to create creatures that have biological looking weapons. But almost everything's melee, so we have to actually invent stuff that I didn't think I would need to invent. Because mech combat is mostly ranged. It doesn't work too well in close combat. Let's see. Yeah. trying to figure out how that works, and I think this is working better than my last attempts. I'm kind of brute forcing it. I don't really have like concept art. Kind of do 3D concept art. Oh, you're in a raid? Nice. Good luck. When in doubt, give a frog a giant railgun strapped on his back? Exactly. Full melee enemies is fine. Just give the mech lots of crowd control. Yeah, we could do that. We would have to test that. Not a bad idea. Yeah, then it would be a lot of kiting, but we could do that. Oh wait, we need to cut out the guns. Let's change this. Guns so cool. They emerge and they're like completely different. There we go. Yeah, I really hope the mouths close. Like we can retract the tongues and close the tops. That would be so clutch. But yeah, so Catalyst, the only problem with that is that the other aspect is like the guns on your mech are going to be made up of whatever you kill. So we're going to like make a gun where we rip this off and there's probably a gory stump that maybe we cauterize or whatever, and then some sort of magical power source that we re-rig up to the whole thing. And if we have mostly melee enemies, then we have to have melee or some enemy with crowd control stuff to explain where we're getting crowd control weaponry. Ranged combat with a primarily melee enemy in the mix would be pretty funky. Maybe it could be done well if the melee enemies are fast enough to close the gap and fight with speed. Possibly. So Mech Warrior does have light mechs, and they usually have close range weapons. Not like melee usually, but pretty close range. So they can usually close the distance. They're about juking to make sure they stay alive. They don't have a ton of armor. And then, yeah, all of their close range weapons have a decent amount of damage, but all, yeah, really low ranges. So that does kind of work. But we also have a mouse enemy that runs around really quickly, and it's kind of the most entertaining to shoot at. I guess if something comes up to you and then just stands there and attacks, that's the thing that's the most boring. And sometimes hard to deal with. If they like block you, then you could get crowded. I don't know, still exploring. A half joke because you're feeling lazy and figured it would be convenient if you just shoot everyone down while they can't reach me. I mean, it's kind of the point. I don't mind having a game like that. In fact, that's how I'm playing my Magic 6 right now, is making sure I have all archers, and it is amazingly effective. But yeah, it's really hard because every D&D creature, not like every D&D creature and not every attack, but every D&D creature has some sort of melee attack, and many of them don't have any ranged attacks. And the number of them that are just throwing spears or using arrows. Eventually, I will make some sort of modification where there's like an axe throwing weapon that you can attach. But I want that to be later, when you start engaging with civilization and you get past like wilderlands and big bad creatures. Because once you get past the creatures and you're like, oh, well, civilization needs to survive these things, it makes sense that they would have not mechs, but some sort of mechanical advantage. I think we need this to be answer. Not too bad. We do something crazy though. What if you were like a yellow or something? Kind of cool. It's pretty good. It looks like rocks or something. I think we're getting there. Have to do an eye though. Not big on game design, but conceptually this enemy would seem pretty difficult, considering frogs are fast and can leap and stuff. This is true. Definitely looking for like longer time to kills. Yeah, so everything's procedural as well. So it might be kind of a tanky classed enemy, but everything should be kind of balanced for where you are. So yeah, if you're in a higher level area, it's going to be really bad, but if you're in a low level area, it should just be like maybe a bit of a bullet sponge. Also depends on how well they aim. They also might not turn well. So if you're like strafing it, there's a good chance that you'll be able to get around it and hit it on its side, which we can make kind of squishy. Okay, just this, I think. Like the color? Wait, you like the other one I was using instead of the dark one? Definitely cool. And plausible. Like, I don't really know what the environment he's going to be in looks like yet. More mutiny. Sounds cool. Also put in a quick switch. Not too bad. Yeah, if it's in a super greenish area, it should Should look decent. I don't even know what the foliage is going to look like. Maybe we make the creatures and then we make the foliage to hide them. Did I sculpt it in Mudbox? Yes, I did. Yep, I sculpted it, retopoed it. I brought it over to Maya to do the UVs, and then I imported the UVs back into Mudbox. And I exported like the middle version, because when you do a retopo, it'll give you different levels of detail. So I do UVs on the lowest. I export the middle one and the highest one, and usually the middle one's the one that goes in the game, and the highest one bakes down to the middle. If that makes sense. Yeah, so we have the high-res frog in here and the 7K. Yeah, it looks a lot worse if it didn't have all the normals on it. Actually, what does that high-res frog look like? Ooh, that takes a while. You're smart. You only really use Mudbox for texturing since you haven't really learned to sculpt yet. Cool. Yeah, I like Mudbox for sculpting. I haven't found anything else that quite works like that. Okay, you like that? Yeah, that's weird. Why does it have opacity? Yeah, so that's the high res. The res works a lot better. Pushes the floor, hatch up and whispers. Oh, hey, Cryogi. Hey, didn't notice you down there. How are you? Happy Friday. Is it safe? Should be. Did notice Tony left us, so who knows? He could be an early warning sign. But yeah, I think it's safe. What are you working on today? Anything interesting? Yeah, actually, I had another idea for a creature that I wanted to do, so I might end up doing another sculpt kind of soon after this. So I have to think about how to do it. I kind of want to do a like plant knight, if that makes sense. Or specifically like a flower knight. Still working on how that's going to look exactly, but should be interesting. So wait, frog eye. You have to find the coolest frog eye. I like this one, the black on the sides. That's okay, kind of fishy. It's cool, kind of goat-like. That's piercing. Kind of love that. We're gonna come back to that. This feels like an amulet. like an amulet from an old video game that's not afraid to do things a little bit simpler, a little bit more austere. Just an eye, bro. Oh, so cool. Hard to choose just. Too cool for school. You know, if we could get it to read, this would be a really interesting, like, dank meme. I don't know if we could. You'd need a lot of face. You'd be like, yeah, I'm flying. I'm a flying frog. It's so good, though. Look at how smug he is. I love it. Anthropomorphic plant knight, or like literally flower appearing as the head. I was both actually. I was thinking anthropomorphic, so like no metal, all like plant parts, but then kind of has silhouette of a knight. And then I was contemplating doing like, I don't know, I'm playing around with it because it needs to be cool enough, right? So like maybe a flower head that has like skull rot. And then I was thinking he could have like a big flower trumpet that shoots out something, pollen or what have you. We can put some ecology in there, I think. Yeah, no, it could end up being a lot of fiddly, like a lot of fiddly little branches. And I don't really like thin things when I'm sculpting. They're tricky. Imagine it grew roots and sunk into the ground to heal itself. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Because it would be a disadvantage. Like, you'd still be able to kill it, but if you ignored it, it would heal up and come back. That's cool. Just write a little note. Roots to heal. Cool, thank you for that. We'll play with that. Okay, so the simple stuff would be just to take this and subtract this. I'll stretch it like this. Okay, that's kind of cool. Maybe we just put like bars on the end. So that's already kind of bar shaped. Okay, we can do a little warping on that. As well as a mirror. also get a radial gradient. I always have a bunch of ideas running in your mind 24/7. Always happy to share. Well, hang around. I have lots of ideas to, you know, lots of things to ideate on. Yes. Yeah. Longer than I care to admit ago, I decided to make a game that was Diablo 2 and MechWarrior slammed into one game. And I just kept pushing on that and pushing on that, and now I'm at a point where I have like a lot of the systems working, like most 80% of the systems working. And now I actually have to figure out what the game is supposed to like actually play like and feel like, what the enemies look like, what cultures are there. Left all the hard work. Okay, let's try a little directional warp. And then I think we're going to transform it. No tiling, so we can cut it off. So that's our direction. This is the thing we're warping. Okay, maybe a little blur here. Is that a little blur? Kind of cool. And I think we quantize so we can get an outer rim. Blur writing is very fun, personally speaking. You like to use it as a chance to explore certain themes in your game stories. Sounds cool. What kind of games do you do? Are you a D&D player? Maybe this, it doesn't need to be the final. It'll be a good selection criteria. Okay, so now if we're going to try to actually do the color for it. Do the background. That's like the opposite of the one. Looking at reference and all of a sudden I'm completely lost. Fine, I'm doing it backward. Invert this. Working on a few games with some friends. The game you're mainly doing right now is a fantasy-based game on Roblox with player-driven lore, magic, and melee ranged combat. Sounds cool. Sounds really cool. I have to admit, I've not done much Roblox. So don't hold that against me. But it's kind of like, I guess I've heard it compared to Second Life most. Which I also never really played. Alright, wait. Do this. This. Turn the contrast up. Feels kind of dumb, but can also, because now I'm getting lazy. Add in this, and then we'll make this like a gold. Oh yeah, and permanent death. The reason it's done on Roblox, since you don't think you would have been feasible on other engines. Have you tried Dreams? Like that's the popular one to make games in. Yeah, like that. Down a little bit. And this just looks like a dirt. Not that dirt. Maybe it's not dirt. Let's look at noise. Might be. Nope, which one is it? Okay, I guess kind of dirt too, but not quite. Dirt 3, that's the one I was thinking of. Horse. Kinda. This one needs maybe a bird. Kinda. That hopefully does it. Yeah, there we go. And then I want to make sure that the pupil's black and everything else is just a little bit less than. Maybe we do this one first. Let's try this one. Do we put white around it? No idea if they have white. Might add another layer of layer. Layers are always good, right? You're still working on the woodblock print ladies? Sounds good. Oh, last time we were cursing Blender hair, right? Blender hair is just absolute garbage for the birds. Something needs to be done about these Blender devs and their hair system that kind of works, but notably doesn't. Ooh, okay, checking. Oh, did I really forget? Of course I forgot to send the message out. Oops, sorry. Oh, hey, this looks like you're almost done. You had 2 out of 3. Check that out. It's such a gamer posture. Really good though. I like it. Not even no, like I think it is like that in the woodblock. Good work. Keep it up. Oh, I'm checking out render talk now. Ooh. You know, that's a really good looking render though. Lens. Maybe very specific lens. I like your render as well. This is looking really good. Excellent work. Very productive week, everybody. Claps all around. guess we could take the first one and invert it. And that can give us a little white rim. Actually, make it a little bit thicker. Yeah, maybe we'll do it last. Then we'll just do an off-white, I think. Could add some veins, maybe. Couldn't hurt. It works, but you have to find a process around the stupidity of the tools that takes too much time. Fair. At some point, I guess if someone's paying you to do work of a certain quality, then it's totally worth it. I get ya. It's annoying to figure out all that crap on your own. Okay, yes, some small veins, which I think we can do with a multi-directional warp. And maybe a cells 3. Then cool. Grab the levels. I want to pull it back a bit. So we're now right up to blur it first, of course. And then we have the levels. Goes in there, and then we need a little red. If we don't like it, we can always fix it. Should be good though. Does extra heads shoot goop slinger? Maybe. I don't know what they're gonna fire exactly. Right now we're just gonna call them projectiles. But as we get further along, who knows? We might actually find a way to make convincing looking goop. Like if we could do a fluid simulation and get a blob to like do a continuous cycle in a fluid sim, then yeah, I think we could do that just fine. Probably with a blend shape. Actually, we could just do it like that. If we just had a sphere and we like had a blend shape that like morphed it a little bit, and then we key it going in and coming out, it'll like undulate a bit, and then we could just shoot it out and you just have like the glob kind of globbing. You could try it. It's also a VR game, so I have to try and balance, well, everything. Performance has to be really good in VR games. Okay, so I'll call you Frog Eye. Actually, I was going to do this on the sheet. It's probably still a good idea to do it on the sheet. Well, yeah, we can also do... I think it can be round and they can have a bulge like a human eye. Don't know. I want a non-uniform border. Okay, so whatever we end up doing. Oh, you know what? We can use a fancy thing for this. Hello? Here we go. The material transform somewhere. And this will let us move stuff. Like move multiple things at the same time. I'm gonna call this a height. Hello, display the whole thing. There it is. Okay, so you need to go into height. Head off. And then I can move a bunch of maps at the same time. Seems cool. You'd imagine heads rock back after each projectile, like tank firing. Yeah, I don't know how stiff they're gonna be. They might even roll. We were looking Royal Bee, of course. We were looking at this for chameleon tongues. You know they roll out? How cool would that be? Frog hops up to you and their like back mouth opens up and out rolls this tongue and starts shooting at you, and then after it shoots, maybe it goes a little like, I don't know. We could do anything with it, right? Proof that ceiling cat is Suzanne's spirit animal. Thunder. Wait, what proof do you have? I'm confused, but I'm amused at the same time. This hopefully will work. That into normal. We need a roughness. Screenshot is in the channel. Thank you. I was lost. So what exactly did you make here? Can't make it any smaller. I have to go with this. This is a volume? A volume that's supposed to be similar to Suzanne, I guess? You can see the ceiling cat, kinda. To monkey mesh. Mesh to volume points to volume. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I mean, I guess there's no excuse. Everyone can just make a smoke monster now, right? That's a thing. I think I want this to be super shiny. Yes. Bird. Roughness. Don't need glossiness. Need metallic? Could we put a metallic in the eye? I mean, they are kinda, right? I'd say they're golds. They're fantasy creatures. Let's go for it. Like this. Metallic wants to be grayscale. Sure, why not? I just want it full. Don't need any illusions. Don't really need specular, I don't think. This is all of the eye. This one kind of needs to be the last one. Roughness. You don't drag the way I want you to. Roughness. Throw it into a levels. Drag the levels. Might need something to just ask. We'll use ambient occlusion. Say that we're full value here. Put that in. and aim to include mask. Hey Trace, how are you? How's your Friday going? So the volume is up there, the points are still down where they should be. I see, so it is raised up more than it should be. I get that, okay. You don't know Blender, please? Oh, alright, hold on. What if it's that you didn't apply whatever transformation to Suzanne's head, and therefore you're only getting the vert position without it being transformed by the movement of the object? Could that be the thing? I think you can find the offset of the base object. Or even the object the graph node is on could be moved. This is the mask that we have for I. We need height. Now I guess we actually need to put in a metallic map. It's usually the thing, that's why you made sure to apply everything. And the pivot point is centered and everything? Okay, I think we can put it. Yeah, okay, up here is the only safe place. Can't wait to see your cloud kobolds. Because now that's what I think you're doing. You're just going to make a cloud. Oh man, you can make a cloud generator. Such a good idea. Catless. Beat me to it. What a great render that would be. I think we're pretty decent. I don't know what else we actually need. I think I made some notes. Let's check my notes. Eye sockets, check. More back pattern, check. Rainbow tongue. Kinda. Kinda. And mouth, do I care? Are we ever gonna get that close? I hope not. No, I'm sure it's fine. Man, 4 o'clock already. This Friday is flying. Are the textures created in Substance Designer vectors? So they're created procedurally. So it can work with some vectors, but mostly it's just, I think, procedurally done. So if I change this to like 4K, it's just gonna turn all of the noise patterns into a higher resolution. Yeah, pretty similar. So yeah, we end up having to bake something out. What's an 8K texture look like? This better be photoreal. Yeah, sometimes you actually have to balance for whatever resolution you actually want to export. Mainly going down. When you want to lower the resolution, you can lose some of the stuff you found really important. And then going up, I feel like a lot of this leather texture, I can actually see the dots now. Maybe good, maybe bad. Let's see what 1K looks like, because that's probably what we want it to be in game. Oh, please tell me it's not like that. Every noise is gone. I probably should have checked it earlier. Alright, we're sticking with 2K. Like the eyes. If you zoom in enough, I also think they're not very vectors. Very vector-like. Like they definitely have pixels. Yeah, I'm not 100%. I know I can like create a vector graphic and they have curve tools. I'm not actually sure if it's based off that. You'll definitely pick up Substance Designer soon. I recommend it. I like it. I've never found anything that gives me this level of control. And yeah, I'm sure there's people doing much, much more impressive stuff than I am. But it works for me. And yeah, then the one problem is that I need to go back to Mudbox to paint maps if I really feel like I need to. I like got away with painting some stuff in the 2D editor, but this, I don't know if I would recommend this. Doesn't even want to open. Even slow with its own editing interface. And if they just had painting in 3D, it'd be the perfect program. So I can kind of load it up. So yeah, this one I ended up doing by hand in this program, but would have been a lot better in Mudbox. Okay, so yeah, maybe we just export, see what they look like. First, we need to set a folder up. That's a folder. I like everything as JPEG because it's small and hard to notice the difference. I've had the discussion though. PNG may or may not be better in some ways. I think a lot of this is going to be okay. Height, normal. I need to combine the roughness into a metallic. I don't know where opacity came from. And have opacity. Yeah, it's fine. Export. That's an output. So Unity wants us to combine a metallic map with our glossiness. Put this in the roughness. I think it's smoothness, which is confusing because it's in between the two, but probably closer to glossy. So we'll invert our roughness to get smoothness. And then we need our metallic, which we actually only have one thing that's metallic. Gradient will convert it from a gray to a color. Yep, so that's a metallic, just for the eye. Let's try that again. So we don't need roughness. We have our metallic, which needs to get exported as... I do it as a targa. Personal preference. Guess I could try a TIFF. Is that what people are saying? TIFF? You have a circular dependency between two objects with geonodes, where the latter is 2/3 of incompatible type for input to the first. Wait, 2/3 incompatible? I'm intrigued. That sounds like a fun situation. So you at a point where you need to use recursion, you need to like reference a node inside of a node. I did that once and I had to make a copy of a node group to bring the node group into the copy into the original. Yep. Blender's still new. Give it time. Where's opacity? Oh, you're not actually supposed to be opacity. It's supposed to be ambient occlusion. This one's a JPEG. Yeah, we have more maps than we need. It's fine. So let's set it up in Maya because we have to rig it. Like tips when transferring your work between programs. Compression can be annoying sometimes. Yeah. That's cool. I feel like I missed the day where everyone is getting explained why every type, and I had to like figure it out for myself. And recently, comparing notes, some of mine might be wrong. Like some of the things I do might be because of bugs inside of certain programs. Maybe. Specifically where I like Targa. Okay, let me double check that I did record the right. Right, Targa and TIFF. Right, got Maya. We need a new scene to put it all together in. Okay. Frog. Should already have a material. Call it frog gunner. OpenEXR, but yeah, it depends on the software. If everything did OpenEXR, I would be so down. But I feel like I've run into a couple of things that don't really like it. And also, it has a really big range, right? I think that's actually been a problem once or twice where I import an EXR and its range for, usually I would do a depth pass and it gets exported as the Z, or maybe the alpha. Either way, the range on it is so big that no photo program really wants to handle doing like such a tiny, I need this range expanded from like, a whole ocean of black and white, where it looks like it's mostly black and you can scan through most of it and it's just black, 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 but then you hit that spot and you're like, oh my god, there it is. There's all that white just all the way at the bottom. Or like somewhere in the middle, but it's razor thin. Yeah, photo editing is not always made for that crap. Too precise. And it begin. Frog gunner. Diffuse. Six gets us to colored. So we do have a metallic. This one definitely doesn't set up like you. Because we actually want metallic to be like the R channel. And then the out alpha, I think it has. I'm going to put that in as our roughness. Okay. All right, let's keep pushing forward. This one should also be raw. Here, RGB. Need bump mapping to get our normal in. I think it's G. Or maybe I take out R and it's. I never remember. Kinda. I don't think we need height so much. Oh, should we do subsurface though? I usually do it really cheap, quick subsurface, just in case we want to do really nice render. So an HSL on our base texture, where we make it lighter, slightly more saturated. Shift it usually to warmer tones. What happens if we do it twice? Double down on I don't like the belly as much. Go with the original. Okay, like that, and like lightness. And we should probably test it. It came out a little weird. Okay, and subsurface. Just a hair. Let's throw so going to be color variation with enemies since it's procedurally generated. Yes and no. I was thinking about having color variations, but I wasn't thinking about having it with the proceduralness. Mainly because I would have Probably like large color variations. Like the frog, I was thinking about its other color variation being like very different. Smooth, purple, like weird stuff on it. That's what I was thinking. Hopefully having very varied things. But yeah, so I did a book a while back and I had what is it called? It's some substance alchemist or something like that. Maybe it's not alchemy exactly. There's a way to use Python to open up your substance graphs and modify the inputs and export batches of textures. So yeah, for the book, I exported like 10 different textures. So that way the same mesh could look like 10 different books, and then I could vary some of that up a little bit. Hey Zombie, how are ya? How's your Friday going? I thought it was rendering. It's not. Absolutely not. Oh, Arnold's just having its little bug where it wants to give me a blue screen and then I click render and it's like, here's your last render, let me try again. It's Friday. Just woke up from a 6-hour nap that messed your brain a bit. Dude, if I sleep too much, I'm done. I'm like groggy for the whole day. I cannot oversleep. Very bad for me. So I hope you recover well. 10 p.m. The day is over anyway. How off is your sleep schedule though? Like it's 10 p.m. and you just got off a 6-hour nap, so you're probably going to be up for like 8 hours, right? When I sleep at night, I sleep for like 6.5 hours. 6.5 to 7 hours. Like, yeah, you just got a full night's sleep, you're up at 10. Fine for the weekend, but that must be hell on Monday. Arnold, what is your problem? I don't see any errors. Trying to say that it doesn't have a valid directory, but then it just shifts to something else. What is your problem, Arnold? Really, just render the thing. I'm taking crazy pills. What a weird bug. There we go. Yeah, I don't know about that. That's smooth. Where's all the stuff? I must have messed up the normal map. So tangent space. Let's try this one. Is that the right one? Last week you still had your vacation time. You went to bed at 11 a.m. Now you just wanted maybe 2 hours after work. I guess sleep will come again 2 to 3 hours or something tonight. Good luck. But what are you gonna do with your time awake? Working on anything interesting? Still feeling like you're between projects? Arnold, I swear, why do you do this? Do they think I'm like double clicking or something? Serious facepalm moment. Same as every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world. Hanging lazily around until you find something to do or not. Cool. Well, while this is not working, so I got this up to a level of being kind of done. Mini side project. It's still a little buggy. I will admit that it is buggy. 10, 11, 12, 13, and only shift 7. You can put 3 in for the 10. Boom. Yeah, I won't play a whole game, but that one's 20. But my validation algorithm is definitely off. That can't be 1 because that's the 1, and then 8 fits somewhere in there. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do the whole puzzle, but I got to a point. Okay, wait, hold on a second. So these need to be 15. As the last number is 15. This one only has a 15 in this row. This one has a 16 in this row. 15. So yeah, I might still need time. I figured out the algorithm that I was thinking to validate, and it's just not quite right. This is really satisfying. I'm almost there. Yeah, see? The 13's filled in, and it's like, the 1's good. It really isn't, though. Looks bigger than you've seen in the game. Are you mistaken? There might be some 2020s near the end, and there might even be a... Yeah, most of them are like 10 by 15, 15 by 15. So yeah, we're definitely going bigger. Isn't it satisfying, though? You do the math and you fill in the little things. It tells you exactly... Yeah, you. 16, so it needs a little bit of work, but I'm excited about this. I might want to look at their algorithm for validation, though, because I am at the point where I'm actually very thoroughly impressed at like how intuitive what they did is. Not that one. 5 fits in there somewhere. And then this is a 10. This one's a 15. And should I have a channel point redeem that's just doing this? So it has to be a 3. This one's a 2. That's a 10. Most of it's done. These are 20s. Sorry, I'm obsessed. I'm gonna have to finish this now. I don't know. I might be ready for the source, maybe. Because I don't know if I'm gonna... I don't know. I got to the point where I like did everything that I was thinking about how it would happen. And now I'm just kind of stuck at the like... My validation worked the way I wanted to, but it wasn't the right way. I have to get there, though. There's no way for me to... like actually just do it right the first time. I know I'm a madman. I can shift 3. Do you still have the source code around? It has to be a 5. Then there's a 5 over here somewhere, so that one's filled in. Two. This would make it a 7. Okay, and if this is 8, 5, this is 5, 6, 7, that needs to be the 8. And then this would need to be the 5. And that's a 7. And then this would have to be the 9. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, but it's playable enough for me, as you can see. This is, probably can't be up here. These need to be connected. And those need to be connected. And 2, 5, only shift 2. 2, 3, 4. So these can't be in the 5. 0. Yeah, I didn't even notice the 0. Is this the new dungeon generator? No, this is the thing keeping me from doing new dungeon generators. This is my new casual obsession. Zipped it up and sent it over Discord. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. This needs to be the 2 because I can't fit a 1 and a 2 and make this the 4. It means there's a 1 up there somewhere. And this needs to be the 4, so not there, and oh, know where the 2 is. Know where the 4 kind of is. This needs to be a 4. That's done. And then this one's done. This one's done. This could be either place. This one can't be a 2. That one's done. This one needs to be a 5. Did I mess up already? Can't be over there. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, maybe I have more bugs. All these grayed out, right? You were wrong. It was a rabbit hole generator instead. I mean, yeah, kind of. Is it a rabbit hole you want to get stuck in though? That's the question. Okay, so this has to be this one. No, it doesn't. I'm making that up. So this is a 5, so that can't be there. This is 3. This is 3. I can fill in at least these 2. Yeah. I can shift up or down 1. This needs to be a 2. That needs to be a 3. There's a 1 over here somewhere. There. Okay, so yeah, that's one of the bugs. I think this will tell me exactly when I hit the right one. Oops. Okay, so 4 can't go down any more than that, so it has to be here. Man. Yeah, once I finish the, who knows, maybe I'll end up making this a short game I put out for the world to enjoy. How are you missing a 1? Okay, I messed up something. I swear it's something that can be completed though. Okay, so there's a 1. You can't fit we can fit a 1 here and a 3 there somewhere. But the 3 has to be here somewhere. This one's done. That one's done. This one can't be a 3. This has to be the 3. And that one needs to be a 3, and this one needs to be a 2. This needs to be a 3. Block that one. 1, 2. This one not up there. 10 and it 2 missing. It has to be 13. We're missing a 1. Oh, there we go. We finished the puzzle. And it said finished puzzle. I feel like I accomplished something. Huzzah! So yeah, very proud of that. Kind of works, but yeah, we'll work on the validation thing because it both can tell you the answer and it shouldn't, and it can also tell you wrong things, and obviously, wrong is wrong. Ah, but then back here, Arnold's. Hey, Zombie, did you get to play a game or two? And if so, what did you think? Did you get as addicted as I did? It's just like it's a solvable puzzle. So I have to. I must. Maybe it's the overcast. Yeah, I'm going to blame it on the overcast. Let's turn this down. Low exposure. You didn't? No play? Already returned the game? It's fair. You saw how much fun I was having with it, though. I don't know, it's not a multiplayer game. I don't know why I feel like I need to rope anyone into it. I guess drumming up sales for my next game. Let's create a nice spotlight. Or a point light. At least I don't have to aim a point light. Okay. Hopefully that'll work as a rim light. And then a main light. And some sort of like secondary. Quadratic is the right fall off. Why do I always forget this? Wait, reconditions are always nice. It's the wrong genre. You still have another puzzle game on your list that got released by another streamer. Ooh, sure, drop it here. What is that one? Motivation for that is not that high. Fair. Yeah, I wasn't really into it for the story. Not that the story was bad or anything. Why do you suck? Expose everything. You meant recommendations? Fair. Yeah, I can't take recommendations because I'm too poor. So I should set up a system for if people, want me to play a game, they can buy me a game. That's fair if you care enough. Yeah, you're not rendering. The God Killer. Interesting. I could see where this would be a lot. Like impressive. Definitely like a full puzzle with lots of stuff going on. Yeah, it would be hard for me to get into that too, I think. All Zachtronic games except Solitaire. Wait, I think we talked about this before. I think I also really like Zachtronics. Except for Solitaire. Ooh, Last Call BBS looks really cool. Let's share. Last Call BBS looks cool. It's very node-like. I get to use all my noodles. All fully cracked and ready to enjoy. Nice. Oh, Ironclad. Okay, fair. I think was there something I actually played off this and really liked? I've wanted to play Opus Magnum. I do like those kind of games. I liked Atoma Chef. Atoma Chef was really cool. But Solitaire. Well, I mean, Solitaire's cool. But it might be more than just Solitaire. I mean, oh my goodness, look at how many Solitaires there are. With a 3-color deck. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe Solitaire is just fine, and you don't really need all of these variations. So long as you're careful. Kludge Solitaire? I love it. Where are my lights? Zombie, when is the last time you played Solitaire? I couldn't even tell you when I played Solitaire last. Have you ever played Solitaire with physical cards? Yes, I have. I grew up in a time where we had after-school programs, and sometimes the entertainment at an after-school program would be, here's a deck of cards, play Solitaire. There's already Solitaire in Shenzhen IO, it's quite enough for me. That's real. It's Solitaire, it's not like Mahjong, right? like everyone got addicted to Mahjong back in the day because it was one of the only interesting softwares that was preloaded on some computers. Like once you're bored of Minesweeper, which heresy I know. How do you get bored of Minesweeper? Okay. Where are my lights? Why aren't there lights? Radius. Oh no, we don't really want it to be visible. Just want it to spread light. Oh, you know what? I bet everything, excuse me, everything is just way too big. Let's try that. Arranging the cards and keeping them aligned took away too much work for you. Always was way too much work. Fair, very real. You're playing solitaire every few days, you guess? Just a few minutes? Really? Now, like Minesweeper, I can definitely focus on some Minesweeper. Absolutely. Am I wearing a Fallout hoodie? Yes. This is my, what, the 111 one? Color scheme checks out? Yep. I have a bunch of Fallout related gear. Yeah, after Fallout 3 and Fallout 3 New Vegas, I was a huge Fallout fan. And then leading up to Fallout 4, like there was tons of merch, there's lots of hype. But then we had the problem of Fallout 4 only kind of being okay. It's like a good game. People are still playing it. You know, it's worthwhile, but it's also just not the same. Oh, I started Fallout 4 again. I would like to do that. I restarted it once, and the one time I restarted it, I tried to avoid the main story because it's too in your face, and I don't want to deal with the Minutemen like at all. And the game was just too hard. It was just like so ridiculously difficult trying to go a different path than like the kind of scripted opening. So I've had a hard time getting back into it after that. Unpopular opinion, you liked 4 more than New Vegas. That is an unpopular opinion. But it's not the worst. I did like collecting the power armor, but the power armor did have a way different feel. But yeah, I didn't really like the dialogue as much. New Vegas had the best dialogue, but then I also didn't like... I don't like the ending of New Vegas. Like, I can play in New Vegas for a long time, but I always have to, like, face the fact that I don't like Mr. House. I don't really like the strip itself. NCR is kind of a dud faction. So, like, yeah, I can play a lot of it. And all the dialogue's really amazing, all the different things. You have different outfits that change all your skills. Like, they did so much right in that game. So much right. But then, yeah, Fallout 4 is cleaner, and the gunplay is better. It's like, it is tough. I played maybe 50% of New Vegas after Fallout 3. Yeah, sure. That sounds good. Yeah, after 50%, I'm sure they're just pushing you towards the strip, and you just have to choose factions and do some weird stuff for a guy in a glass cage. Sporing somehow? Yeah. Yep, I get that. I think this one? Man, it's so subtle. This is where I feel imposter syndrome, where I'm like, I can probably look at normal maps in every permutation, and it takes me like every permutation to be like, oh wait, okay, hold on, the highlight's supposed to be on that one and not under there. Before you forget, have you seen gameplay trailer of the day before? No, what is the day before? Are you gonna tell me there's a mech sim in a fantasy world and I'm gonna cry? Not that anyone should ever not tell me about a mech sim in a fantasy world. I need to know. And I'll find out eventually, and then, you know. Then I'll feel betrayed because no one told me. I mean, okay, I see a face of a man that's well rendered. It's in Unreal 5. Did we just watch the gameplay trailer? It's 10 minutes. We'll skip a bit. Post-apocalyptic thing. Hmm. Can I skip forward, YouTube? YouTube is dying. I might have too much Chrome. It seems a little bit like State of Decay. Maybe like a graphical improvement on State of Decay, which I played a little bit of. Don't know much, but the players are crashing the trailer to no end. I mean, this is probably too reflective of real gameplay. Like, let's just wander through a neighborhood and nothing happens. Yeah. Part of it seems really cool. I like the jiggle of the bag. Okay, skipping forward a little bit. What is this game like? Yeah, it seems like every other battle royale. Hmm. So, you know, I'm gonna be honest. If I got it for free, I'd probably play it for a week. They wanted gameplay, right? And they should have done the like quick cuts to like, you know, how it looks and feels to fire, how it looks and feels to have an enemy get killed, you know, different weapon type, uh, you know, maybe retreating from a situation if that's part of the gameplay. I know what you mean, like more punchy. This is legit. It shouldn't be called a gameplay trailer. It's like official gameplay of the day before. Wait, does that look better? Let's let's try that. Let's grab our main light and bring it up. Alright, let's see how this looks. After The Last of Us, you'll have high standards to live up to. Last of Us was really good. I definitely enjoyed that one. Well, I enjoyed watching the wife play that one. I think that looks right. The back is a little underwhelming. You hate players so much. Very real. Never played those, you have no standards? Yeah, The Last of Us was really good. That would be a good one to come out on PC if it hasn't already. Has it? Yeah, Last of Us Part 1. It has arrived on PC. It's exciting. I could probably try playing that again. Coming out in March. Well, I'm definitely excited to see all of the PlayStation games coming out on PC, because I will never buy a PlayStation console ever again. Yeah, that was a really beautiful game. Really immersive, good gameplay. This looks right. I think it is really hard to tell. Raw. Let's just turn the depth up. Let's just go nuts. You did play DayZ when it was still a mod? You're okay with the jogging simulators? Yeah, jogging simulators aren't too bad. There's parts of mech simulators that need to be that. Because of like ranged combat, you need scale and you need places to hide behind. You need to like arrive places where enemies are already set up, that kind of stuff. So yeah, there's definitely like a getting from one place to another. I think it looks good. Yeah, that back isn't doing much. Maybe we do the displacement shader. Where were you? Displacement. You. And we need a file. We'll do out alpha as the displacement. Make sure we have alpha as luminance. This should be set to raw, ignore, and I'm just realizing it's substance graph. I really should have renamed that. Feel like a fool. Oh, that'll be fun to set up again. We've watched playthroughs of The Last of Us and several times from different streamers, and it's just so good. Rivals top movies. Yeah, it really does. I think the second one, which I haven't played yet, has some controversy, and I think I've heard the controversy, which I don't want to spoil. And yeah, everything you're saying is absolutely 1000% true and makes the controversy in the second one just so creepy. Yeah, I guess you gotta play. I don't want to talk about it. Do we just need height? I think we're on tangent space. Displacement, scale. Auto bump, bounce padding should be like 1 or something. Scalar 0 should be like 0.5. Oh, or not, maybe it should be 0. So that we're bulging out. That's not bad. Then we would just need subdivision. Ooh. There we go. I knew you were there. I don't know why you're hiding. Right, so in Arnold, we're going to set up subdivisions to be Cat Clark should be fine. In a couple iterations. Try it like that. You can see where we need maybe 1 or 2 more iterations. Arnold, why are you trash? But Cycles doesn't do this. Okay, that one might have been my fault. Mayhap. Anyway, let me get ready to do a break. Alright, so it's getting round. It doesn't bulge it a lot. Displacement might not be working. Let's go to 5 here. We'll give it bounds padding. Hopefully we don't need scalar 0. Come on, Arnold. Yeah, you're not doing much. Tells me, I mean, either the height needs to go up, possibility, or the displacement's not working too. Try object instead. Yeah, that should work. Okay, with that, let me take a break, and then when we get back, we'll see whatever that belt renders. Hang in there. Oh, okay. Back. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, I was thinking, Zombie, what kind of Fallout 4 playthrough are you doing? Or is it just casual? I feel like I usually go through with some sort of idea of what I want to accomplish. Like melee only, explosives only. Okay, there's literally no difference. Except for render time. It took longer to render absolutely nothing. So suspect. Well, I also feel like the normal's not doing super well. Arnold, what is your problem? Do I want this? I don't remember that. Raw. Oh, we should also do an eye before I forget. I feel like this should be tangent space. More, I guess, adaptive error. It should just been. Just casual? You're in the mood for some settlement building? Interesting. Yeah, their settlement system's really cool. I was watching a thing on it, and their like breakthrough for doing better procedural was like having wall frames, which is kind of cool, and then you can pop different wall centers in. I have been thinking about maybe when we do our village procedural builder thing, we'd probably do a building one, and yeah, maybe taking a couple of cues from that. Oh, okay. And rendered. I feel like he's getting thicker. I guess on the arm there is a little bit more separation. Okay, yeah, that's way too. Let's try doing a scalar here of like 0.5. See if that creates seams. That's cool. So what settlement spot are you looking at? There's some cool ones. They all have very different feels. You know, I don't think I played any of the DLC. I guess I should go back through Fallout 4 and play the DLC. But I was thinking, I don't know if any of the DLC has extra settlements. Can you get a main settlement? Come on. Arnold, it's not that hard. Okay, I definitely see some points, so it's kind of working. Oh yeah, you can actually see the bumps really enhanced. Okay, okay, kind of there. We need to keep cutting down to get the toes not as bad. Maybe we'll... Might make him too skinny. If we like push the bottom down instead of the top up. Let's try it. Get some of them deep cuts. Okay, needs to go even less. I think I want to push everything down. I want to push... Let's try raster again. It's supposed to be less intense. It's supposed to do just the space that you can see instead of doing the full object and putting the full object in memory? Question mark? Big assumption being made there. Okay. Let's push it more. Let's push it a lot. Let's just go real ham on it. Alright, rendering's taking too long. Let's move to an eye. Oh wow, that's warty. That's kind of cool. Kind of onto something though. Alright, one more render. Just one. So hopefully they're additive and it's not an override. Should push more down. That's not bad. I see some bumps. Okay, we don't have a clean back anymore. That's cool. I'm down with that. Actually, you know what I've been wondering about recently? Something that I can't readily prove or disprove. I've been wondering about, so we have tessellation, right? In general, in game engines, we do have tessellation. You don't want to use it everywhere. Definitely use it on like environments. Does Unreal have tessellation for like skinned meshes? I wonder if I might even be able to do it with Unity. I feel like it would be intense. Okay, anywho. Okay, so here we have a Froge. Is that a decent rigging height? Mostly centered. Okay, so I guess you just start putting locators in. Alright, so make it from some biped locators that we have. Make life easier. Like right up to 10 should be the spine. (19 through 22 is an arm, so we might end up taking that. I actually think we might have a problem that we can only solve by thinking ahead. So we might need to move this up. So I try to put feet at the floor. So I might need to like create a lot of it with the feet up here like this. Maybe like this. And then if we do a leg for the front limb instead of an arm, then we might move it down, like the whole rig down. I don't know. Or maybe I'll just reprogram some of my software. Oh, you know what I'm forgetting? I'm forgetting the eye again. Which is now probably going to be a little bit of a pain. Might have to just recreate an eye. I'll eyeball it, if you'll excuse the pun. Cool. That works. And it actually works really well. Happy accident. They're going to give it the gunner, the like regular frog material. And then here's my UV map. Might have to cut it up a bit. Interesting. Okay, like that. We'll cut this line. I'll sew this one up. Not the way I wanted that to go. I like kind of line it up so it can't move that far. Okay, almost. Yeah, I like that. Just 90. Not 180. That's good. Nice. Okay, I really want to see her under that now. With the eyes in. What's happening? Oh, okay, we gotta turn off height for the eyes? That's such a fun bug. You have to do it one at a time, too. Grr, arg. Okay, so one at a time. Height, 0. And height, 0. Hmm. Oh, Arnold, why are you like this? You were not always like this. Hmm. Okay. Okay, promising. At height displacement. I should render a scene, like a full-on height displaced beauty shot with this. I think I like it. There's something weird about the lip, but maybe it's fine. Maybe I'll close the lip and it'll totally work. I feel like I should have made the back of the head more interesting. I guess that's just visually. Like if I was more in the front, I guess we still need the room to aim the cannons. Maybe I didn't frame that correctly. All right, one more. One more render framed up correctly, then we'll start throwing some locators. And now. Nice. It's real interesting. Can't wait to see it move. Let's hope it moves. Let's save that. Two, 2023 feels like an auspicious day. Cool. All right, so now we have a frog that we can. And we'll start playing with locators. I'll actually put this into there. There we go. Now we can't click it. So that's a hip. That's a knee. And so I last did a rig in Blender, actually. I wonder what Or what I would do for this guy, because you have a starting rig, Thunder. Excuse me. So this guy would go by one of the quads, but I don't know. Would we be making a wolf into a frog? Or a dog? And we'll grab all of these a little bit. Leg, we should probably do toes. Toes will be it. Put this here. We might make a little tail wiggle. Because why not? There might be central located, so that way it actually flexes correctly. Alright, so I think this is supposed to be the head. This one should really label these. Make life a little easier. This one's the jaw pivot. A big gappy mouth. Yeah, that. And then this should be jaw tip. I can put in these ones. We don't really know if we're gonna, which script we're on it. Because we have choices. Okay, yeah, that looks very central. Look, a little bit high. Maybe it's just a little high. You're a lot high. I actually flex here-ish. Here-ish. So if we need to move everything down, we'll have to remember these locators. I'm sure I'll remember. They're the locators we'd be moving it for. Because that would be like ankle, ball, and toe if we're going to do the leg. I am still partial to doing each toe. That'd be amazing. Simply stupendous. That's a word the kids use, right? Of these. Here. Okay. Now turrets and mouth, yes. Really, base joint. And then one where it rotates. Alright, now let's do like a nice complicated eyelid. Put in fingers, torn in bits. I can already tell this will be a little weird. Be very weird. We might need a blend shape to actually do the whole thing. The opening correctly. It's not a problem actually. Unity can import a blend shape as part of an animation. Use it really easily. Hopefully that pins it in place. This one is going to be the base of the gun. You need to like retract it. Sometimes it's good to have a place where we can slurp a joint between two joints. Or we can just do it messy. Maybe we just do it messy. Keep one so we can get the flap at the bottom to be together. I don't know how floppy I want it to be, but if I want options, I need more joints. Do we have it expand when he shoots? What are these locators? So I end up turning them into joints. It's like these are spine, these are leg ones. And then this big mess is going to end up being a top jaw, a bottom jaw. So a lot of them are bind joints. And then the gun itself might come in and out, and I don't know how stiff it's going to be. So we're putting some potential joints there. This is my normal workflows, using locators, kind of the same way that Rigify uses like a base rig that you position and then it creates the control rig for you. Yeah, if this works well, then we'll just mirror all of these over. Very intuitive. I mean, it's not commercially available software. This is my own homemade Danger 5000 Rigomatic. Which I think there is a Rigomatic out there. I think mine predates that one, but I don't care. I'm not trying to dispute anything. I'm also not trying to make this available. But yeah, I could name them. I can also draw lines. I could actually make it look like joints. I smell a fancy expansion coming. Because when I was doing the face stuff, I do have like some lines drawn to show kind of like the structure of the face. I don't know, Cryogi, do you polish everything to be public facing? Are there any tools you make that are just for you? Maybe you don't go and polish them all the way up. Because I'm assuming it's dripping with sarcasm. There's so many ellipses. Oh, we need eyes too. No response. Clearly you're speechless. Might have to push the eyes in a little bit. The lids to close. You don't, but you do make them intuitive for you because you're dumb. I mean, yeah. I like getting into trouble. Sometimes I have to generate that trouble for myself. And there's no better way than running away from a tool before you fully documented it. I'm sure I have a couple other bad practices. But I'm amused. It's fine. I think the eye might have gone over the lower lid. It'll be fine. Yeah. That clusters hands. We don't really need that. I think I'm good to try it. Hey, Dead Sniper, how are you? Congratulations on finishing out the week. How's your Friday going? Rigging. And then I think this is the order. 8, 9, 10 is the head. Cool. Looks like a spine. Wait, what is this? That's the chest. One more time. Oh, or we just go to update. Good enough. Then 8 will double up head as well. Not too bad. We got our frog textured. And we got like a quick render. I think he's looking pretty good. A little bit bumpier than he's going to actually be in game. You know, I felt like he was shinier here. Maybe not as shiny as he could. So yeah, get him rendered. Or like textured, and now we just need to put a skeleton in him so we can start moving him. So, pretty decent progress. Got any weekend plans? You're gonna finish plumbing that house, right? I know, you said your brother was gonna finish the testing. Is it time to relax yet? Maybe a nice Skyrim weekend? Actually, Zombie's playing Fallout. Maybe everyone should play Fallout this week. To a leg. Let's try ribbon. What's your problem? Three, four. Elvis? Are you a hip? Elvis. Guess I'll leave it at one. That's it. Don't remember what this is for. Gerarg. It's kind of like the newest additions that I've put in. I guess I'll touch it up and make sure I label that correctly. Why? Hopefully it's just for the poll. Okay. Excuse me, polls are out in front. Seems good to me. I have to try it. We should pre-try it. Select all our skinnable joints. Do a little V. So don't actually want this. We don't want this. We don't want this. Or this. I want ankle. And this and fine skin. Okay, could use some helper joints. Use some weight space. Ribbon seems to. That looks really good. Up to a point. That rotation could be better. Yeah, probably should be rotating a little further back. Let's go back for this. Maybe we should do before we even create the leg, and we'll move the ball back. It's so obvious now. You need to go back here where there's already a bend. Okay, hopefully that's better. So I don't like what we did. Didn't even get to play with it, but I like it. Maybe the head. That's the jaw. This is the head. Probably closer there. So all of you are going to be a spine. Feel better about the spine. Now we need just the front leg. And it's the back leg. And I'm getting hungry. Gonna pop out now. Have a nice weekend, everyone. Bye, zombie. Bye. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you on Monday, hopefully. Okay. A lot more confidence in that back leg. Okay. Do the arm. It just gets less of the like leg features. Let's try it. It's a thing. It's a thing to do. Arm with the rib. It's also oriented in a weird way. Oh, let's just do it and see what happens. What's your problem? What are you yelling about? Really? No rotate order? Yeah, undo that. I guess we might have to actually take a look at that. So, one moment, let me open up the script. My stomach is rolling like thunder. Good. Arm script. That's about right. It was like 1200 something. 1209. But why? But what's your problem? Okay, let's try it again and see if the thing it's looking for actually does exist or what it got named instead. Okay, having a problem with RFKL. Wait, of course there's no. It hasn't duplicated yet. What a conundrum. This has worked before. Why now? So 1209. Do this. We're not selecting enough joints. Oh, maybe we're selecting too much. That could make sense. So we need a clavicle, we need a shoulder, we need an elbow, and we need a wrist. My bad. Okay, doing arm, we should do it correctly. Guess I could put a 3-fingered hand in and give it really dexterous fingers. Not 100% on the toes. Cool. Save this as arms. And then we want the cannon on and the head. Head should be easy enough. 8, 9, 10. Head. Undo that. That's not how I want it to be. I like to have boxes for this. Looks good to me. What? Cannon. I guess we could do eye. Upper lid, lower lid. Very weird, but it's in. Okay, next let's see if we can get the guns. And then we'll do a test bind. Oh, we should probably also do some skin helping weights, especially around the stomach. Crazy. Okay, so I want joints here, I think. Okay, so these two, and this we'll have as circle. Maybe L. I'll call you base. I've done base. Did I not send it to boxes? Not send it to boxes. How did I want boxes? Okay, I'm losing it, everyone. I'm losing it. I'm going crazy. Also, I should add another joint in just so it orients correctly. I'll just have to orient it later. This will be a little bit more manual than I want, but it's fine. Gun, lip, lid, oh, the lid, I guess. Top, lid, top, lid, top. That way they'll all be together when we're doing the weights. I don't think we want a top controllable. This one goes to really the one I set for the middle. Okay, so one that's right in the middle. File to view. File to view. No idea. No idea. It should be interesting. And then we just need the line. All of these guys. E minus the last. Okay. I think the only thing left is the 2 anchors. I guess 4 anchors. Just a joint 2 selected. I don't. Alright, the easiest way to do this is just create a joint and snap it. think that's all of them. It's this one. Good. So then we have this. If we needed to lift for whatever reason, that should get it uniform. Actually, I think I want the shaft to be different. So close. This to this should be a ribbon. My extra. Five. 7 sections. And 5 controls? Maybe? Second? Looks like I'm being called for dinner. I ran out of time. Not like this. Alright, might do one quick skin and then just fly away. Really quickly. No, actually the selection process is a nightmare. That's gonna take a few minutes. But never mind, we did a great job. We did so much today. And now we're pretty much set up. So if we get the gun all together and attach it to the chest, we can mirror it over, and we should be able to get this started in animations next week. So yeah, thank you everybody for joining me. I really appreciate all of my lurkers, my chatters, my VOD watchers. You're all wonderful human beings. I hope you have a great weekend. I hope to see you again on Monday, where I will be here between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. Check out the Discord. Find out when I go live next. Chat about stuff. See works from the stream. All that stuff. And yeah. Does anyone mind if I just run away? The whole raid thing can take a minute or two. I think I'm just gonna. Sorry. I'll see you later. Bye bye. Have a great weekend. Bye.